Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe, trying to protect your soul.
All right, everybody, we are back. Hello. Thank you for checking out my stream. Hopefully everybody is having a fantastic day today. Just do an audio check and see how everything is running here. Looks like we've got gameplay is going. I think I can hear the tractors a wee bit. Let me just go over to my planter. See here. Just mute my microphone a bit. Yep, gameplay sound seems to be fine. And I think music volume is fine. Speaker is fine. On horizontal. Let's just pop over to vertical and make sure everything is okay. Vertical looks to be okay as well. All right. So let's see what we can do about planting today. Just gonna turn the game audio on a bit here. Music audio. There we go. Which field are we going to? Let's just move this to the side here. Just take a look at our alerts here. Let's check here. Have anything screaming at me over here? Nope. Okay. I think I'm good to go, honestly. Let's see if we can figure out what farm we need to go to. We need to head over to farm 41. Okay, I think we need to do some planting here first. Let's hit Y. See what comes up. See here. Da, 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 da. Okay. 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 Let's do that. Let's make sure I'm still vocal. I just muted something. Am I still vocal? Test, test, test. Mute that. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Alright, we are good to go. Now. Alright, we can plant peas. What else can we plant with this stuff? We can do lavender, soybean, sorghum, oilseed, radish, grass, clover, poppy, alfalfa, rice, cranberries, mustard seed, lavender. I don't think we can do carrots. So we're just gonna send this guy over to field 41. There we go. Off we go. So we'll send him on his way. Oh, I'll just mute that. And we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves another tractor. We're gonna go ahead and plant carrot. We'll use this guy to do it. See what we have to get taken care of here. We have a bit of a late stream today, so sorry about that. We just got started, so we'll do our 3-hour stream till a little bit later today. So this will be more of an evening stream for folks. We're gonna go ahead and hook up our equipment, and I guess we'll start on planting carrots. Let's see here. I think all my planting material is in here. Have a drive in here. This has my cedar. That has seed in it. The other device also carries seed too, by the way. Go ahead and planter hooked up. I might have to sell this planter. Not sure what something, if I got something bigger that can do planting. I think I do. So just see what we can do. Squeeze this out here. Let's go ahead and see what we have for another planter that might be able to take care of planting. So we'll go into the shop and that's a disc harrow. Interesting. Go down and see what we have. I don't know if it'll be a cedar. Is that a cedar? Something else that can plant our carrot. Oh. Horse equipment. Nope. None of that. Let's see here. Nothing there. Carrot. Where's the carrot planter? Probably have to go under planters. This is cedars here. We'll just go through the cedar family first. Yeah, let's go to planters. Cedar vegetable technology. What do we have in here? This. That you can plant your vegetables after. Nope. Let's go to planters. Are they up here? Great technology. Here we are. Planters. Here we go. We got agro maize. That is a 3-meter planter. Another 3-meter planter. That does carrots as well. Or carrots. Sugar beets. Carrots and onions. There's carrots. 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 Lots of carrots, that's for sure. This one here, Agro Falcon. Enhanced Planter Pat, Mark Thor. This one is 3 meters. That's now we're getting into, because Mark Thor, he always seems to provide something. Let's see if these can do. Yeah, here we go. Now we're getting bigger. This is about a 6-meter one. And then we've got, and these also take fertilizer, by the way. Here we go, another one, a Caverlin. This one's Well, it's a lot as well. This is a 9 meter. I don't think I want anything too big. So that's a 12 meter. Another 12 meter. See that Mark Thor guy, he's a good man. Get you what you need. So I think we'll just go with a 12 meter one. I like this type, the fold up type, so let's do that. Let's buy one of these. Change up the colors. Get all blue. Or blue. There we go. And we'll buy that. That'll help me with my planting. So let's just unload the seed, right? I think I just emptied it, didn't I? Let's just do that. Yeah, I got like 16 seed in there. So once again, another piece of equipment to be sold. So we'll just put this over here. All of this will have to get trucked back, I think. So we'll just tab, unhook, send that to the sales area and get rid of it at some point. And we'll just hook this up. There we go. And I think, do I have seed over here? No, I don't. And then we can use this to do the seeding. There we go. Should be fine. I'll see if I can get some fertilizer somewhere. I think I got a fertilizer machine around here. We'll just head up here. So this is going to speed up my planting of vegetables with this setup. So very happy about it. Running out of daylight, so I want to make sure that I get everything planted before I run out of daylight. Hello, Nick Kelly. Not too bad. How about yourself? Open this up. We're going to do some planting today. We're going, whoop, hit something. I'm gonna plant some carrots and some, not sure what else we're planting. Lavender. So that's the plan here. I've upgraded my planting equipment, so it should be good to go. I think this is where I got my fertilizer and seed mixer. So let's see if we can get under here and fill up somehow. Hit maybe F1. Start to fill. I'm not sure what I'm filling this with. Oh, are we out? Graduation done. Oh, congratulations. Yep, 446 subscribers, so I'm doing fairly well. Getting there. I just need to get to 500. We'll get there. So thank you everybody for subscribing. Oh, that's seed, so I guess I don't have any fertilizer. Yes. Wonder if I got some fertilizer kicking around over here. Run around the farm looking for fertilizer. Yeah, I'm sorry everybody for being late today. Went out for lunch and then didn't realize time and everything like that. So, but I'm here, alive. So, I also missed yesterday's morning stream, so a little bit preoccupied. But I was like, gosh darn it, I'm missing my streams here. So, summer seems to do that to you, doesn't it? What the heck is this? That's seed. Have any fertilizer kicking around? Nope. I might be out of fertilizer. I think this is herbicide. All right. We'll just have to buy some fertilizer. Put it right here, I guess. I'll buy some fertilizer. So we'll buy some solid fertilizer. Let's buy the corn Cali, I guess, version. I think I probably just need about, what, 5 maybe? Do that for now. Not like I'm gonna have a large field to plant. So I'll just power this up over here. Fill it up. James the Splendid Engine, how are you doing, sir? Thank you for joining me on today's stream. I hope you're splendid, as always. We'll try to do a live stream again tomorrow as well. Let's see, you, me, everybody. Yep, I am doing fantastic, Mr. James. Pretty sunny, a little bit warm today, forecast, but I'm surviving. Parts of Canada have got some nasty fires going around, but I am doing just fine. Alberta has got some issues with wildfires in Jasper, so I thought some prayers go out to all my fellow Canadians that are in Jasper National Park or live in Alberta, and also other parts of the country where there might be some wildfires. It's not fun. Yeah, it's not good. Yep, that's right, folks. Remember to hit the like button and the subscribe button to get my my video out there, and so that you can get all the notifications and all that jazz. So thank you, Nick. So we're gonna go ahead and take care of the planting of the carrots first, though. Mark Thor was kind enough to make a pack that takes the base game planters and allows you to do vegetable planting as well as planting other crops as well. So we're going to go ahead and do that today. We're just going to do the planting, I think, on one of these fields. I'm not sure which one I usually do the planting on. So I'm just going to do this one first. And I don't think it's going to take very long for me to... Oh, I need to switch this to carrots, I think. Where I got the carrots on. There we go. So... What are you printing? I'm not. Oh, planting. I'm planting carrots at the moment. I'll go ahead and see if this works here. So this should go a little bit quicker than my previous planting sessions of carrots because I'm using a much larger planter, which is a good thing. That way I can get more things done during my live streams, so it'd be good. We're only a few months away from Farming Simulator 25 coming out, so that'll be exciting as well. There we go. I'm excited to do that. Be good. We should have another map to try out as well. The Fraser Valley map is expected to come out, I think sometime this week. August 8th. I'm not sure if August 8th is this week or it might be next week. It'll be next week, so we'll probably do a final live stream on Chilliwack. I'll sell everything on that map and then transfer the funds over to the Fraser Valley map. I'm looking forward to doing that. It'll be pretty epic. So what have you guys been doing all summer? Are you guys back to school? Or are you still on vacation? I know some people are going back to school already. I don't know if that's kicked in for you all. In some parts of the world, so vacation goes in June and July, and then other places it's June and let me think, July and August, and then some places it's August and September summer vacations. So that's about 4 months. So some places don't go back to school till October. It just depends on where you live, I guess. You're still on vacation? Okay, cool. When do you go back to school, James? Just plant this here. So this will be carrots planted. There we go. I want to just close this up. I'm not going to put this equipment exactly 100% away. I think I'm going to leave it out because I will need to do parsnips and red beet. So we'll just spin this around here. And then we got corn to do as well. Corn is going to be major. We'll just unhook that. August, do you think? Is that early August or late August? Must be late August or mid-August, right? And are you excited to go back to school, or would you like to have more summer? I'm gonna park this guy here for now. the 13th. Okay, so you've got about 2 more weeks to go. Not bad. Are you looking forward to going back to school, seeing your friends? I'm gonna just jump over here and see if we can in here. Yep. So I've always enjoyed going back to school and seeing all my friends. And sometimes starting some new classes and stuff like that is always good too. Always enjoy that. Okay. Have new classmates as well sometimes. Just line this up. Not sure when I have to I think this is already. Oh, that's set to alfalfa. That's a bad drop. I want lavender. Oh, I went past lavender. Alfalfa, rice, cranberries, mustard, lavender. There we go. Just going to try to line up here. There, I'll line that up, lower it, jump into the tractor, pull ahead. Let's just make sure this goes smooth. So this will put our lavender down. And this shouldn't be too bad. So we'll see about getting some World of Warcraft content as well. Maybe tomorrow, I don't know. Another new event has sprung up. So they have the pre-patch event. I did not realize they were doing the pre-patch event so closely to the start of August. Actually, it started earlier this week, which I didn't realize. So pre-patch event, what they do is they'll have a pre-patch event for the next expansion, basically. So it helps people get familiar with the new systems for the next update. So it should be pretty exciting. So usually they have different, all over Azeroth, which is the land to which World of Warcraft is based in. They have different events that are going on in the world. You have to participate in them to level up your character and stuff like that. The Mist of Pandaria remix event is still going on as well. I think probably what I will do is I will cash out my bronze at the last day of the event and then purchase what I need from that. But I might do more live streams of Mists of Pandaria. I'm not too sure. So just depends on how I feel. I've gotten a little bit bored of doing dungeons over and over again, so I might not do any more Mists of Pandaria remix content. Hard to say. But all you're doing is you're just grinding to get bronze. So I'll probably miss out on purchasing some stuff because I might not have all the bronze necessary to buy everything out of the shop, but that's okay. I don't think I'm really wanting to buy everything out of the shop. I just probably want only certain items, so just focus on that. And we'll do some live streams of the pre-patch event just to figure out what that's about for it a little bit. And then at the end of August they'll release the expansion. And then that will probably tide us over till, I don't know, whenever they have another content patch for that. I'm gonna try to do my best to live stream the live event, launch event for it. We'll see. Hard to say. So James, have you been playing a lot of farm sim lately? How's your farm coming along? Going pretty good. That's good to hear. Glad to hear that. Yeah, just turn around here. Hopefully on this episode I'll be able to transport some more cement. See if we can get a bridge started somehow. My glue factory is maxed out, so we can look at putting down hives. That's something else. So much to do on this map. And I do need to get some fertilizer going, as I had to buy fertilizer just 10 minutes ago there, so which I should be able to make my own. Have to get that going. I think I have to bring compost over. Not sure. Are you still playing on, which map are you still playing on, by the way, James? Are you on Elm Creek? We got big giant blue mouth and big hands from Nick. Gobble gobble. Let's see if we can reverse this up a bit. I think my alignment is off. Just detect the width here. Not sure which direction you're going in. Just line this up again and see if we can. I keep on wanting to snap that way for some reason. Come on. just do this. Put this a bit over here. There we go. I'm not sure where it's going. Where are you going, buddy? That's pretty bad. Why are you doing this to me? Let's just check something here. LG. I think I've load up my Logitech software because there's no resistance on the wheel. Da, 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 da. There we go. Center. There you go. You're fixed. Let's see. I think that's better. There we go. I like force feedback. Some people don't play with force feedback, but I like it. I don't like having to grab the wheel and manually spin it around and around and left and right. I just rather have it just spring back into center on its own. It's more natural that way, kind of like a steering wheel in a vehicle. Good to get into practice for that, especially if you're young and you haven't actually operated a vehicle. Good to have everything as natural as possible with your steering column for video games, because if you don't have it natural, you'll end up death gripping your steering wheel, which is what you don't want to do driving. Just have it as normal as possible to pick up bad habits. Not natural. I still have stones on this field, but I will probably pick them up the next time I go about plowing this field, I guess. I don't know when I have to plow next, but I'll find out eventually. Hello, Dirt Bike Bro. Let's see. I've got some people in my other stream as well. So I stream both vertical and horizontal. So I got some people kicking around over there. And I've got people in, I think only you and James in this current stream. So my YouTube channel basically puts out 2 streams at the same time in different orientation. One for vertical, which hits YouTube Shorts, and then I have one for horizontal, which is for people that are on a computer or on a television set. I do that so that people can comfortably watch my stream whichever way they want to. Just works out that way. I know myself, I don't watch my live streams on phone. I usually watch it on a television set or on my computer. And a lot of my viewers usually watch on that. But then I do have some viewers that only have a phone or tablet, so they'll watch on tablet or phone. So basically, I'm servicing anyone that wants to watch my content. So most people that do farming simulator content usually live stream horizontally. So you won't actually see very many farming simulator live streamers on vertical. But they're slowly coming over to vertical. Just takes time. I'm a huge advocate for people to do dual streaming, which is what I do, which means you do vertical and horizontal live streaming. So we'll have to see how it all goes. And usually I stream a little bit earlier in the day, but today I'm actually live streaming actually considerably late, because I usually do 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. and I ended up starting at 5 p.m. going, I don't know how late I'll go. I'll probably go till about 8 o'clock. So I'm actually outside of my normal streaming schedule, so people are probably a little bit confused. As a pro tip, the algorithm actually supports consistency. So by going outside of my normal time slot of live streaming, YouTube's algorithm will actually get a little confused. So oddly enough, the algorithm actually, if you're consistent, it will promote your content a lot more. So basically I'm saying if you're more consistent with maintaining a proper schedule, YouTube will be prepared to actually promote your content a lot more if you're more consistent with maintaining a proper schedule. If you don't do that, it takes a bit of time for your video or your live stream to get picked up by the algorithm to be promoted. So that's if you're trying to attract new viewers. So just a kind of a bit of a pro tip. And how do I know that? That's because I usually watch a lot of information videos from YouTube algorithmic analysts, basically the people that put the algorithm together, and they basically go and they provide videos educating people on, you know, what YouTube services have and what they're marketing and best strategies for consistency and all that stuff. So and there's actually content creators, all they do is promote YouTube. So what that means is they teach you, their content is solely based on how you can become a better YouTuber. So usually watch a lot of those types of channels as well, giving you kind of the insides and outs of how to get your content out there. So not only are they getting their content put forward, but they're also educating people on how to make their, I think is kind of cool. So all that their channels will reflect is discussions on the YouTube algorithm, best practices for YouTube, how to upload to YouTube, how to live stream to YouTube, what sort of, you know, things you can buy to improve your stream, whether that's, you know, new microphones, new headsets, trying out different streaming software. Surprisingly, there's a lot of software out there other than OBS that you can get that is free. And I think a good number of these people that do these types of channels that I've just outlined used to do just live streams of video games, but then they just got into changing their niche over to live streaming or creating discussions on how to effectively live stream or create content for your channel. Oddly enough, there is one guy, I can't remember his name, but all he does is he doesn't attract gamers or anything. All he does is attract YouTube content creators. That's it, to his channel. And he never gets any gamers. It's just people that want to learn how to make better live streams or better videos. Forget what it, Nutty, I think is his name is. Yeah, Nutty. So I usually watch his channel quite a bit. So my education, what I do is I usually do a bit of a mix. I watch a bit of content based on the type of games I play, and then half of my week usually is focused on how to be a better YouTuber or a better content creator, educating myself on the industry and the changes and stuff like that. So it's a bit of a hybrid, I guess. Oops, I guess I missed getting that part mulched. All right, I think we're almost done here. Planting, that's good. And we have plenty of fertilizer and seed left. So that is awesome. So let's go ahead and send this back to the farm. Another pro tip, make sure that you also, if you're live streaming or if you are posting videos, enable captioning. So just to give you a little bit of a factoid, the majority of the people don't live in the United States. You've actually got probably about 4 billion people in India, and you've got probably well over 1 billion in China, right? And their languages are not English. There's probably about 1 billion in the United States-ish or less. So if you enable captioning on your videos or on your live streams, it'll allow those folks to watch subtitles or captioning in their native language. So you'll actually have more people watching your live streams if you enable captioning. Now, they may not join you on a live stream, but if you, some people do join me on a live stream. Not always, a bunch, but some do. But after the live stream is done on YouTube, it changes over to a video format, and it basically creates captioning. So I do get a lot of people that watch my live stream after I've live streamed, because everything is translated into another language. So that could be in various dialects for languages that are in India. I think India has probably up to 15 different languages in India alone. So it opens things up for them to watch my content. The other, China, I think, has a different dialects of Chinese, so it can be translated into Chinese in different dialects as well. I also get a lot of viewers from South America, Central America. I've had Russia, Ukraine, other parts of Europe as well. They may not join me on the live stream, but they will watch my content after it's been transferred over to video format, because all live streams go into a video format unless you shut that off. So that's my other pro tip. Do not turn off the ability for your live stream to be saved to your channel. This is not Twitch. So I know a lot of people turn off video on demand on Twitch. You don't want to do that on YouTube. If you do that, you'll never get anywhere with your channel. I know a lot of people have moved over from Twitch over to YouTube, and they're basically focused on turning off the video option. The platform over here is very different. You're here to learn to acquire basically AdSense revenue. So if you clear out all your videos and your live streams from videos and all your views and everything like that, and you don't allow the stream to remain on your channel, you're basically killing your channel. So do not do that. So just a pro tip there as well. Because you're not going to progress. You need those videos to stay on your channel in order to grow partnership eligibility with YouTube. So some of my earliest videos still get hits. I still get some of my old streams still gets hits. I check my demographics and analytics all the time, so having people watch my old content is amazing. Like, I still got like people watching my very first video or live stream for PV Canyon Crossing. And I'm like, why would anyone want to watch that? But hey, you know, they want to watch it, so they do it. So some of my tutorial videos still get a lot of hits of views, which I had made well over a year ago. That's how you progress with YouTube. So even though nobody is exactly, you know, watching my live stream maybe at this moment, eventually someone may watch it later on at their own time, which is perfectly fine by me. So it's always important to keep talking. So even if you don't even have an audience in your chat, just keep on talking, discussing what you're doing in the game. Even casual conversation, right? Also, you can even string your content into podcasts as well. I have one playlist that is classified as a podcast, so it goes to an entirely different branch of YouTube people. Basically people that are running through the forest or jogging or exercising. They don't have the time to basically watch a live stream, right? So they will listen only. So I have one playlist scheduled as podcasts. If a person who's got video access that can watch it will see it as a regular live stream or a regular video. But it gets categorized separately into YouTube podcasting. So folks that are subscribed to podcasts will see podcasts. Well, not see them, but hear them, basically. So there's a lot of YouTube services over here that aren't available on Twitch or Kick or any of the other services. So if you do have a YouTube channel, educate yourself on the additional services to get your channel a little bit more, visually seen on different search platforms. And all of these platforms that I'm telling you about are all separate. They're all handled individually. So if you don't open them up onto your YouTube channels, you're just going to miss out. So it'll also make it less work on yourself, right? Like, I'm surprised I've got well over 3,000 views, right? Compared to maybe someone else, right? I still consistently get more views because I take the time to figure out what changes and new options that YouTube provides to me as a content creator, so I can broaden my audience. So I also have a full-time job, so I don't really have a lot of time in the day or in the week to do a lot of live streaming. So I have to find other avenues to get my content out to other people. So even though I'm restricted on the amount of time that I have to live stream throughout the week, I take advantage of the other multitude of services that YouTube has so that I can get my content out to other people. And I think probably for me, I get a wide selection of people that are trying to learn how to play Farming Simulator, check out my content. I've also got people that check out my content for World of Warcraft. Also, some people focus on the types of maps that I play on so that they can learn how to play the game and the maps. I also got people that are watching my content because I usually give out a fair amount of advice about YouTube and also, live streaming as a whole. So I have all sorts of people that watch my content for various reasons. I may have like one or two slow nights of people, jumping into a live stream or something like that. I don't really worry too much about that because I get a lot of people that still watch my content throughout the week, even if I'm not live streaming. So it goes all sorts of ways. All right, we're approaching the farm here by the looks of it. I used auto drive, by the way, so I could have my little rant session that I did for the last 5 minutes. We were driving to the farm. I'm gonna go hose this down here. There we go. Now, as for YouTube Shorts, that's an interesting topic to talk about. For me, I use them basically as not my primary viewing function. Basically, I use it as a way to advertise my channel. So I'll usually take a snippet of a live stream or something that's educational about the game that I'm playing, and I will basically remix it as a short. And then some of my shorts do all right, some of them don't do so well, but what it does is when I remix it, it essentially promotes the original video or live stream, essentially. So people check it out and say, oh, well, that's pretty funny, or that's pretty interesting. I think I'm going to go ahead and subscribe to that guy or that person, right? That's what I usually use YouTube Shorts. Some people are really good at YouTube Shorts, and all they do is YouTube Shorts, and they get millions and millions of views, stuff like that, and do it that way as well. But I think for me, I just use it as an extra advertising function. And the types of shorts that I'm talking about are not the live feeds. So if you're on my vertical live feed right now, I'm not talking about that. Basically, I'm just taking an existing video or an existing stream, editing it a little bit, and re-uploading just a small moment of it to YouTube so that people can see it, and if they like the content, they'll just jump on board my channel and hang out. So that's what I usually use shorts for, but there's all sorts of things you can use shorts for, other things if you wanted to. Let's see here. I think we're going to go over here and try to get most of this stuff picked up, I guess. I'm probably going to go and get a tractor to do that, I think. Good idea. Where is this tractor? This one's way over here. All right, off we go. We're gonna go. I think I parked my low deck over here somewhere. Not sure where. Sure where I put my low rider. Could be somewhere around here. Usually I keep a force somewhere around here. Might be parked over here. I think I really need to put more lights down, if you ask me. So bloody dark. I bet it might even be over by the straw processing plant. Head over there. Before my live stream, I did some cleanup on the server, so I updated to the latest version of Courseplay, and I removed, I think, 1 or 2 mods off of it. So the mod that kept on opening and closing on doors, it's the automation mod, I think. Got rid of that completely. That way I can leave my doors open, stuff like that. So I think that would be very helpful. What else? I had the realistic wood palette mod installed. I thought about utilizing that on this map, but I was like, well, I already need to use wood chips for other things, so I figured it would be a bit of a waste to keep it on. Very interesting mod, but I decided to say nope and get rid of that. So reduce those 2 mods off. And I'm not sure what the new Courseplay add-on functions are. There is some improvements to bale pickup, which I'll have to probably fiddle around with, maybe on a test stream. Okay, I am out of straw. Oh, I better put some straw in here. Go in here. I don't need this many bales, so we'll reduce it down to like 3, I think. Pick up 3. Start. Here we go. I'll load these up. Perfect. see if we can unstrap these and there we go. Not sure if that filled it up. I might need to take a look back in here, see how our productions look. I only got about 32,000, so I probably need to put a lot more in. So I think we'll just pop out a good number. Let's just take all 17 out. These are much smaller bales. We'll just spin around. I might put some more lighting in this area. Just load these up here. There we go, about 4 bales, that's good. All right, and around we go. Load these. There we go. I'll pick up another bunch. All right. Not sure how long I'm going to really need the straw factory anymore. I might end up just getting rid of it. Sure. But I still do get a lot of money from the sales of straw products, so we'll see. Well, I can find something else to do with all the straw. I mean, I do have other options, so probably do something about that later. So yeah, are you gonna unload? There we go. Burst up. Okay, let's go this way. Around. This is one of my new songs. I think I like this song the most. That's playing right now. Another thing too, since I've got my new Wave Link software, I can actually play the music through Windows Media Player as opposed to setting up a playlist in what do you call it? Inside my studio software. There's different ways of doing that as well. With OBS, you can get other plugins and stuff that can link it, but one of the reasons why I went with the Elgato microphone is because of the Wavelink software. It's not the only one. Apparently, Juan from the 3Js has enlightened me to know that his microphone does the same thing, so that way you can use the microphone's application to put in multiple sources into it. So I think that's pretty cool. I find that OBS's ability to manage different types of sources is well, a bit challenging, so a little bit resource heavy at the same time. which is something that has always aggravated me. So having the ability to move it over to something else has made things a little bit easier. And having to use Windows Media Player, or maybe even something else, like maybe you want to use a Winamp or Real Player, or maybe you have some other app, gives you more power to you, I think. All right, that's empty. I've got about, what, 2 more to pick up? But I find that using your own media player, the sounds are much clearer. And you can set up your own custom playlists, adjust the playlists, randomly select what playlist you want, so it gives you more control. A better thing in the long run, as opposed to setting up some source in your studio software. Okay, that's empty. Just go over to our windmill here and see if we have any transfers of wheat. Looks like we do. This should be easy peasy, I think. Just about here. See if we can fill in. Am I able to get it in there? Why not? Do an unload, reload. Hard to say. Maybe it's full. Could be full. Let's look at our bread oven. Yeah, wheat flour is huge. Organic bread needs to be spawning. Why aren't you spawning? Range output. That's fine. That's fine. Spawn items. There we go. Let's see what we got going on. There you go. Bread's coming out. I guess I prematurely spawned those out. Type of wheat. We got lots of wheat flour. That's a problem. So we're going to move these over by hand. Let's just do that. Pack them in here. Taking a while to produce the bread, I think. I'm not sure why. There we go. Let's just go in here and see if we can do, if there's anything we can really do to wheat flour. You're not even on, that's why. Activate. How much other flour do we have? That's probably the problem. Barriers need to spawn here. Oh, we gotta clear that out. So we'll just spin around here. Oh, some saxophone music. Love it. Turn this way. I'm gonna get back in here. Just spin around and we'll go over to where the cement is and we'll get that cleared out. I think I'm getting really close to getting all of the cement together for building. But we'll see what happens. Now we're going to just pull in here. Wrong way, wrong side. Just head over here. Da da da. Da 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 da. Shift R. Yep. I don't think I can pick up anything else. Let's just empty this out. I got a truck there that I'm going to be selling some more product with. So we'll get around to that momentarily. If I can. Yep. Just spin this around. Got the remaining items. Bridge construction will be very exciting. Let's pick up some more stuff here, shall we? Let's unload that. That up. Okay, let's just drive in here. Can I get the rest of these? I'll have to do corn planting, I think, next month. So, which is what the community wanted, so we're getting there. We're getting to the corn. So we're at 7:21 p.m. already. So probably maybe next stream I'll be planting corn. I'll have a lot of corn to plant. That is for sure. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do with all the corn, because there will be a lot of it, but we'll see. Okay, let's pick up all these items. There we go. Spin around. What else do we have to move and pick up? I got some stuff over here too to move. Nope, those are not spawning. I have to go through my list of productions to turn things back on. Because I did upload, redo a lot of files on the server. Just go through all of that, I guess. Go up here. Glue factory is just full, so we can deactivate that. Electricity. Compost. I have nothing in here. I gotta move some straw in there. Straw pellets, that's interesting. Post. What about my oil? I have soybean oil still moving. That's good. Firewood mod is off. Floor tiles, planks, long planks. Probably have to fill this up. I'm out of gravel, water, and gravel. The tomato, lettuce, all of that still going. I'm out of wood here, I guess, so we can deactivate. 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 It's going to be a while before I actually do any more lumber stuff. This is out of water. I probably got to do a lot of water transport. These are out of glass. And all of this off. Pallets. We're out of nails, of course, again. Wheat flour. I think I'm out of wheat flour, so I can deactivate the mill. And then we'll continue making bread. What's going on in here? I'm probably out of iron ore. And sand, so I got lots of this storing. Should probably change output to distributing, I guess. And then we have all of this here. Accessories. This has a lot of electricity, a lot of labor. So that's good. Okay, so essentially we just need to start moving supplies around. We're just gonna take this truck over here and we'll start really getting iron ore, I guess, moved. I got lots of iron ore. Fill up my... and sand too. I need to move sand as well. Get that taken care of. So I'll need an empty trailer to do that. Way over here. This trailer might already have iron ore in it. Oh. Grab this. This has got clay. Never mind. Just park that for now. What do you got in here? You have iron ore. But we will dump in here. Perfect. Go ahead and empty this out. Not a lot of iron ore, that's for sure. I'll put iron ore into this one as well. To spin around. Let's see if we can head over here. Turn this back on. Open production. No, we just need sand and clay, I guess, to do the brick. So I guess I'm gonna move the clay. So we do have some clay over here, so we can get making that. It's just important to keep your productions going as much as you can on this map. I've just gotten pretty bad. Mind you, I have skipped days, so that's one of the things that's a bit challenging. If you skip a day, you can lose your production time. So I don't usually do a lot of day skipping. What is this, iron ore? Just I wonder if I can dump this back in. So yeah, don't skip days if you have to. I know it's not really fun playing in the dark, but mind you, I think I'm going to change my... I wonder if I changed that already. I think I was going to change it to 3-day months. That's where you can get away with it. Just see here. Go into settings. I need to sign in as an administrator. Okay, signed in. Let's just make sure we're set to 3-day, 2-day months. Let's just change it to 3 days months. Save. That way I can skip days without having to lose a month worth of stuff, which probably jump days now, to tell you the truth. So it'll make March a very long month. But the benefit is that you can maintain your productions a little bit better and easier. So I've got so much work to do on here that I can't really keep up with it myself. So I'm basically giving myself some extra time by putting in more days into the month that I can get everything done if I have to. So then you can sleep trigger a lot more without losing time, essentially. Back to the day, another day. So it's March 2nd now. So on some of my maps, usually I just do 1-day months. So each fleet trigger means another month. So, but with so much stuff needing to be done, I can't keep up with it. I've decided to switch over to a 3-day month. That means gives me more time to do things essentially. And we're gonna go ahead and dump this in here. I think I got enough room to dump. Or is it full? It's still full. This is my original trailer load of product or iron ore. So I guess I can't really dump it in there. So we'll just move around. Just move the clay, I guess, really. Eventually I'm going to need a truck stop, I think. There is a building on here that's a service bay for a fleet of trucks. At some point I'll put that on here on the map. So let's do the clay, because looks like I got nails popping out, so that's good. Just spin around here. First up. It won't take much clay. Just a little bit. Give this guy some clay as well. Eventually I want to get the blacksmith put down. That'll help with this type of production as well. Okay, I think that's good. Let's spin around. I don't have a dumping area for this, so it's over here. We'll send this truck over to Field 41, I think. Because I have, I think, that there. River Lake, safe. I'm gonna send this guy over to he's gonna go to Field 41 basically. We'll see if we have any other trucks that we can work with. I don't think we do. Except for this one here. I don't know where the trailer is though. I don't know why it's there. Maybe I should take it back. We got this guy over here we were filling. To continue doing that. I gotta move my microphone a little bit forward and raise it up a bit. There. That'll be fine. So it's out of the way a bit. We're gonna start the engine and then begin loading. So this is my gravel mine, everybody. So this is where I get my gravel from. Getting in here and working is a little bit of a challenge. I think land deformation will be very handy when it becomes available in Farming Simulator 25 for this product, because I end up going up in an angle where I should actually be able to just dig into it smoothly. So I'm hoping that will help out in Farming Simulator 25. Let's just see how we I dump. There we go. Alright, I don't know how the controls work now. So like I have to hit most of this stuff like in a straight away. But in real life you should be able to side cut it. But it's because it just doesn't deform. At some point I will probably bring in a I think here probably a belt system. About 250,000 liters now. I can hold up to about 1,000,000 liters of gravel. So the actions that you take to go into a pile is exactly the same. You go into it, and then once you hit the product, you have to sort of lift your boom and also continue to drive forward. You get kind of the same reaction or work reaction as you would in real life. But I'll be looking forward to Farming Simulator 25 with the deformation, because then I can go in at any angle and pick up dirt, I think. I'm not sure I'm not sure, but I'm assuming I probably will have better ability to pick up product off the ground and stuff like that when they introduce that. Maybe. Or maybe not. I don't know. Like, I'm not picking up anything from the side. It's just forcing me to go into a straight channel. Just like that. But realistically, I should have been cutting into the material that's on that slope angle there. But for some reason, Farm Sim doesn't do that. Oh well. Let's see here. This in here. But I can hope for Farm Sim 25. Especially if they can make it like almost like identical to Construction Simulator. That I've never played Construction Simulator, but I think it has a bit more physics with dealing with loose material. Oh dear. Go up to about 290,000 meters. Wonder if I can get this stuff in the corner here. I got some of it. I think I'll probably have to use a belt. Yeah, it's hard to get in there. Belt system will be needed, I guess. Oh, we'll get there. think that guy made it to field 41. To go over and check that out. Wasted. All right, reverse. I did get some on the side. That I guess you can get some on an angle, sort of. Now we're gonna head this way. Mm-hmm. 316,000 liters of gravel. Hopefully I can maybe widen this out a bit. Looks like I'm succeeding. All right. I'll empty that out. There. Okay, let's go check up on our other truck. So I'll just ground out my bucket. We'll see. We can find out what the other truck is doing. Go back up a bit. Mic forward. It's not so far away. There we go. Microphone swinging. Stop swinging, microphone. Alright, we're going to... That's the original truck. Let's go back here. Not that. Not that. There's a truck just drove it out to 41, wherever it is. There it is. So I'm going to use this guy to check to see if this is empty. I've got two things unloading here, so up here. This is soybean, by the way. Come on. No, still not all of it. Then we have another truck here. I'm not sure if this is completely empty yet, though. I think it's pretty close. I'm not sure what's in it, though. I think it might be lime. Oh, almost had it. You. I think that's fertilizer. Looks like it's as much as I can empty out on that one. Alright. Let's just check and see what else we got way over here. We have some products. So I do need to bring water out here though. Let's see what we got over here. I'm wondering if this looks like this is all good. It needs rolling, so I gotta get a roller over here. Do we have anything over here? We have one trailer over here. I'm not sure what it's got in the back of it though. Lots of straw. I hope this is empty, is it? What are... You've got wood chips. Can we dump more wood chips in? No spare space. Alrighty then. We're on a detour over here. See how much cement and stuff we got. We have 61,000 liters of concrete. And then over here, we need about 39, I guess, liters. We're gonna send this guy back to the farm. Main farm. And we'll probably send this guy, we'll park him onto the barge. Because I think I'm gonna send him back. When I take the gravel over. Oh. There we go. I don't know if I have another like trailer sitting around here somewhere. I might have another trailer kicking around. Who knows? What do we have in here? Oh, we do have some products that are spawning, so I have to take those back. Anything over here? No. Let's go ahead and pick up our nails. We got more over here. Need to have a little bit more of an organized farm, but well, we'll get there. Have some more nails. There. I'm gonna move some trees too now. So I think I got the machine over here, maybe? Nope, I don't. Where's my yarder? Oh, that was the one that I needed. Okay, I'll go around the corner and back up, and then we'll pull the lumber out. Here. Yeah, we have to pull these out. That's a lot of trees. I did not expect to have that much trees. When I started working in this area. Oh, there's the truck. Just pick up a bunch. I'll drive forward. This might make a bit of a mess. Oh well. Just drive these around. Back to the logging area anyways. Gonna be a bit tight coming around here. I can make it. Yeah, there we go. Now we're gonna drag it all the way down into the back where the lumber area is. So that's where we'll do all the processing. I'm just gonna go down the wrong side of the road to get back there. All right. This is where I do all the tree processing. See if we can now get these lined up. How am I going to do this here? Oh yeah, I guess I can open the gates now. See if I can do that. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Let's drive out this way. And then we'll just push them up against the cement. Just like that. I'll just process these. All right, let's hold the head. Got it. And away we go. I'll grab another log. We'll be fine. Come on. Hooking them is a little challenging, I think. Come on. Come on. There we go. And now that I got rid of the animation, it's a little easier for me to just do this without having the gate move. I'll only move when I need it to trigger it, but a bit better. See if I can pick up this one log. I don't think I can. Too smack dab close to the edge, I think. That's way too close. Have to move this out a little bit. There we go. So let's just grab it from back here. Come on. Go down. Down, down, down. Yeah. Perfect. And we'll go ahead and do that. All right, well, that batch is done. Let's go grab another bunch. So I'm probably going to need to widen this area out a little bit more. Cut out some of these trees back here so I can do a much wider turn when I pull back more trees back here. But we'll get there at some point. All of this area will get terraformed at some point, meaning I'll come in with the bulldozer to work in this area. I'm not exactly sure what I'm going to put over here, but I got plenty of time to think about that. This terraforming is going to require a lot of work too, because there's a lot of material to move. Let's just push this off to the side. Not didn't work out quite, or didn't quite work out the way I had planned, but oh well. Just go back here, pick up another load. I kind of want this area cleared out of these fallen trees so I can navigate my trucks through here a bit better. This time I think I'll just use the winch. Let's see here. Let's do B. Winch them in, I guess. So that's K and M. There we go. So you can use the winch, or you can... Looks like I'm pulling a whole mass of trees. This is not going to go very well, I don't think. But, oh well. I'll see what happens. I'm going to lose a few of them as I go along, but that's alright. I think I just lost a bunch already. So, that's fine. Can always winch up more. Now let's see if we can clear these traps and tractors without any damage. Hard to say. I think I did alright there. Right, I'll go down. Go back down into the area, the lumber mill area. Oh, what happened now? I think I might have to use some Superman work here. There we go. Off we go. And then load down here somewhere. Alright, and then we're gonna spin around up here, see what happens. I think I can probably release. Reverse out here. Probably gonna make a bit of a mess, but that's okay. I can easily straighten those up. Have to bulldoze them a little bit. I'm fine. let's push this in like that. I think that's good enough, and then we'll process those ones. All right, let's da, da, da. There we go. Get rid of this log. Get processed quite nicely. There we go. Perfecto. And one more. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Come on, gotcha. Like fishing. Probably have to start loading these ones onto trucks next, I think. Do I have the reach to grab that? I don't think so. Move this a bit closer in. Alright, there we go, got it. Well, this little bit will go over here. This goes into the fire lumber area. There we go. And we'll just move this over here. Like that there. Perfect. And then we'll just jump pretty much into this here. We'll start loading these onto the truck, I guess. Guess I should have moved the trailer forward more. Alright, well, let's do that right now. Need a truck. Just not that one. All my trucks are over here. No. Here we go. This guy has actually got a different task though. He needs to do the water. Ah! Went into the side there. Alright, forward we go. We'll go ahead and I think hook up the water trailer. That's what we really need. Because he needs to go send water out a fair distance. I think the water trailer is over there. Okay, off we go. I'm not sure if it's already full of water. I'll find out in a moment, I guess. Have that. Nope, it's not full of water. Only holds 50,000 liters of water? That's crazy. I'll need to move this guy out of the way. Put him right here. There we go. Not filling. Why aren't you filling up? Don't know. I'll try forward a bit. I almost had it. I almost had the trigger. Let's back up a bit. Come on. Like a very sensitive trigger. Oh, I just missed it again. Try this backing up in a different angle. Alright, you are annoying me. Come on, spin around. Spin around again. Again and again and again and again. Alright, let's go this way. Challenges of water. I wonder if I go this way. Usually I can hit this fairly easily, but today doesn't seem to be. Oh, I had it. Such a sensitive trigger. Oh, come on. Why are you doing this to me? Like, backing up hits the trigger. It's like on, off, on, off. I don't understand. There. Oh, I had it. It's playing games with me. Come on, just fill up with water, please. Being so nasty. Alright, well, maybe I'll just do it with the other trailer. I'll just leave this trailer right here. And then we'll use the tractor with the other water trailer, and we'll do that. And we'll just move on to the next option. So I probably need to move a flat deck all the way over to field 41. So that's what we'll probably do next. And we'll probably take a load of cement with us when we do this. I don't know where my other flat deck trailer went. I have two of these. Let's just spin this around because I have to get rid of the dolly that's on the back. I'm going to take over a load of cement. There we go. Go ahead and pick up some more product. And we'll be fine. Pallets and pavers, barriers, glass, brick, metal, concrete. We'll do... Not sure if I have any more concrete in here. Okay. Here's more concrete. Oh, we'll load this up. Oh, we got metal on there too. No, I didn't want metal on there. I'll have to push the metal back in. This concrete is what we need. I'll probably end up selling the metal. don't know why it put a space like that. That can stay there. Not sure if I have any more concrete in here, probably not. Glass, brick, metal, blocks, pavers, barriers, glass, brick. Yeah, so I don't have any more. So we'll send this guy over to field 41. And then he'll just put the concrete into storage over there. So I'll still need a lot more concrete though. That's just, I got about 8,000 liters here. So we'll send them to field 41. There you go. Off you go. Enjoy. Now we'll go get our tractor and we'll do the water. I'll probably fill up a lot of stuff over here before I send them way over to the other side. Top up the greenhouses, top up the straw factory. We'll see how that all goes. Ah, crash. Big crash. Go ahead and reverse and see if we can. That trailer on this side probably be a little easier. Yeah, let's do that. And I'm not sure why the trigger's not working or cooperating. Don't know. Go ahead and pick this up. There we go. We'll just fill this up with water. Got about 700. I don't think I'll need too much water out of here. Let's just oh, there we go. Let's fill this up first. I think I got it all. Oh, I missed the trigger again. Maybe I'm having a bad luck with triggers. Maybe the water triggers have issues. I don't know. Let's just take a look at our production. Straw production. We'll see. Blue's fine. Straw. I'll fill up the greenhouses with more water as well. That I need to bring herbicide down there too. Why didn't I do that? Darn it. Barriers. Let's see. Does this need water? Nope. Nope. Straw. This is already filled, so. Alright, we'll do the greenhouses. I can't remember if this fuel factory needs water. Nope. I'll fill these greenhouses up with water. this one now. Those are full. I think they're all full now. Just double check. Wheat bread. I guess that's full. I guess I gotta clear that out. Full bars. Let's see. Filled with water. Filled with water. Yeah, all full. That one needs more water though. Oh well, we'll fill him up when he gets back. And this guy over to field 41. Field 41, off you go, my friend. Perfect. Alright. I'll just continue filling this guy up with more product. We're getting there. Tell that I'm taking a lot of gravel out of here. I think at some point I might even run out of gravel, but I think there is probably more than one mine with gravel in it. Let's get this truck filled. Overall, it's going all right. Now I had about 10,000, another 10,000. So I think switching to a 3-day month will probably help me get a lot of the tasks done, because I'm spreading out more of the work throughout an entire month. I don't feel so rushed having to get everything done. Then I can keep my operations more optimized. And I imagine I might even, at some point, have a full 30-day month as I progress, as I bring more productions online, more facilities. So I've only scratched the surface on the productions on this map. I imagine I'll probably have an entire 30-day month probably. which is kind of crazy because I've never had to go to an entire day for day or 30 days in a month to play Farm Sim. That'll be interesting. I have to set it up that way. I might incorporate more cheaty-like mods at some point too. It's hard to say. So I've already started putting in more cheaty mods just to get through more of the stuff that I have to get through. So I probably might put more in. But with all base game mods, I betcha I could have like a complete crew of 20 and we still wouldn't even scratch the surface if I use base game mods, I think, on this map. If I had like 20 people that watch my stream pop in, I would have everyone working, doing something. I don't think I could ever have, I would probably get to the point where I didn't have any server capacity for people on here. And I still would have way too much work for people to do. Alright, let's dump this in here. Unlike other maps like what you get like Erlengrad and all of those base game maps, it's hard to keep people working unless you have large fields and stuff like that all put together. Like trying to get like a full realistic like 30 days per month. And people were like, no, we need to fast forward time, there's nothing to do. Alright, back this up here. I'm almost half full. We'll switch over to the other vehicles once both of those... Oh, someone already reached. Field 41. So, oh, this guy's got a problem. And where are you headed anyways? There we go. Something caused it to crash. Okay, this guy we need to bring water over here. See if I can spin around here. Put water in here. I think it's already full. Crazy. Okay, let's just see what we have around this corner because I know I have oil. That's probably just sitting here. Yeah, I got oil over here. So we'll probably move that into storage. We need to bring a roller over here to do the rolling on this field. But I'm not sure if I put water into this over here. We'll find out in a moment. I'll probably send this tractor back and then we'll swap it out for the roller. Let's see. I don't think this takes water. Nope. And we'll send him back to the farm. And the water tank. And then we'll swap it out for a roller. Take him back to the farm main. Alright, and then we'll actually, we can probably use this tractor to move the roller. And this is the roller right here, actually. Just back this up here. Or so slightly. Perfect. Da, 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 da. This guy's got to go to field 41. So, thank you, Auto Drive. Make my life a little easier. He'll head out there. We'll head back to this guy. Consider it all Tesla vehicles, like a Tesla truck or something. Drives on its own. There we go. Just drive forward. $435,000 liters of stone. There we go. Alright, someone has reached field. Yeah, this guy's reached the field, so we're gonna go ahead and drive him over to here where the concrete's gonna get stored for the bridge. So, concrete production's been a bit slow. So I'm trying to get it back in working operation again. That's why I'm filling that truck full of gravel. Just so close. I need about 40,000 meters of concrete, and it takes a while. So put it in this storage here. There we go. And then we're gonna go way over here. I'll get some more products. See if we can pick up I just need the glass jars out of here. We have pallets, straw. I didn't know we had straw over here too. Bottles. That's probably what I need. And I should have more bottles in there somewhere. There's another bottle pallet. All different sizes. Why so many different sizes? There we go. I'll grab that on there. Hello! Welcome in B7QH. VEH. Actually, I'll probably abbreviate to VEH. Okay, I think I have to move this out of the way. I'm not sure where I have to load these into. Let's back this up. Hopefully I can empty this trailer up. That would be great. How are you doing? Did you get to go see Deadpool yet? Or is that not for a little wee while longer? Alright. I'm starting my Chillax 4X right now. Spent the day learning on Elm Creek. Yeah. Oh, that's good. You can start. You get a nice selection of starting equipment from the farm, so you get like pretty much everything you need. I think most of it is case equipment, I think. Remember? We couldn't get tickets tonight. Going to try Tuesday. Oh yeah, that's right. Is it like opening weekend? I can't remember. That's understandable. Yeah, you probably have to get them a little earlier. Okay, why is my glass not going in there? Hold on a sec. I need jars in there. Oh, this only takes pallets. It doesn't take jars. Take it to another spot. That's what I need to do. This goes into the oil factory, I think. Open Friday. Okay. Yeah, then that explains it then. Because a lot of people want to see that film. Yeah, I think that's about all the product I can put in there. Dang. Okay, that's... I'm gonna wait until it comes out on like video on demand, I think. Probably what I'm going to do. Let's pick these up. picky. There we go. And then they announced, I think, yesterday or something, that there's going to be 2 new Avenger movies in the future. Robert Downey Jr. is coming back, which I think is kind of cool. Probably a very good move, since they pushed him off to the side because they thought he was, well, I assume they thought he was too expensive. They went their own course. I mean, their films are still pretty good, but I think people really want Robert Downey Jr. back, so they're bringing back some of the old crew. And then hopefully, I'm glad that Hugh Jackman is back as Wolverine. I think that's good. I think that's just phenomenal. Even he was even thinking of, you know, hanging up the claws for Wolverine, but he decided to come back for Deadpool. So as long as you know how to persuade someone to come back, then it's all good. But he's another OG as well, right? He's the one that held the X-Men movies together, along with I think Patrick Stewart as well, but I think Hugh Jackman does most of the heavy lifting in that franchise. So you'll have to let me know what you think of Chilliwack once you get on it. The Fraser Valley map is supposed to release, I think, on the 8th of August, so that's next week. So I'm excited about that. Okay, where's this guy going? This is the fertilizer trailer. I still need him over here, I think. What needs to go in here is herbicide, to tell you the truth. Come on. Server lag. Ah! Oh, I can still dump fertilizer in there? Right on. There we go. Now I wonder if I got any products that I can pull out of here. This is still stacking up. Not sure what the max number of items can fit into these little alcoves, but I'm gonna back this up. I think I might bring the oil back on this flat deck to the main farm, so that it's at least closer for me to do some sales of it. So when I go ahead and try to sell stuff, I've got it available. Which ones you own? So that's in the map. So if you look here on my screen, the one that's just white, that's a property you don't own. The one that has a color, like 41 is yellow, that means you own it. So your color might be blue, but basically it could be any other color. It could be blue, red, yellow. If it's a different color for the field number, it means that you own it. White means that you don't own it. So like 42 I don't own, 43 I don't own, 44. So that's how you tell. So I chose yellow, I think, on this one for some reason. I go to here, like you can change your farm logo, I think. You can edit, so you can change your color. So it could be any of these colors for you. I think by default it's usually a blue color. So like you can have green, so just know your color and then you'll be fine. And then you just look at the map. And then white numbers are not purchased and colored numbers are just owned. Another way is you can use precision farming a little bit as well, I guess, but I'm not sure if you've got precision farming installed. That's a whole other can of worms of learning. Precision farming is free on the mod hub. I would recommend getting to know how to use precision farming because it saves you a lot of money. It basically controls the amount of fertilizer and seed you put on. So if you're just playing like from scratch, you're probably dumping more fertilizer and seed down than what you need. So if you get into precision farming at some point, you can save a lot of money on that. Yep, no problem. Okay, I don't know. Oh, I forgot to pick up all my, dang it. Forgot to pick up my products. I'm gonna go pick this up. So you must have used, I guess you did get a version on PC. Game Pass, I think, is available on PC too, if I'm not mistaken. I keep on forgetting about that you can use Game Pass on computer. So all you Xbox folks out there, PC owners can actually use Game Pass as well. Okay, I need to... Where's all my oil? Soybean oil. There's a lot here, so we'll just grab that out. Just try. Oh dang. I did not mean to pull that out. Pull that out of the way. Meant to grab oil, not... Oh, so that's how it works. I'm glad that you're mentioning that. I don't know much about Game Pass, but it's good that you're mentioning it so that people know that they have that option, because I don't think many people know that. So for Farming Simulator 22 as an example, would you be able to use that on Xbox and on PC, or is that how that kind of works with your Ultimate? Or do you have to choose one or the other? Because I'm interpreting that you buy FS22 on Game Pass. With the Ultimate, you can use that purchase for both PC and Xbox, which I think is pretty cool. This is one of the painstaking moments here. Just see if I can auto load these. You know what? I'm just gonna auto load it all. We'll try to dump it back into the holding area. We'll clean this up. We'll get this all straightened out. I'll take a large truckload of oil to the main farm. And then everybody will be happy. I didn't realize I had well over 100 liters of oil, or 100 pallets of oil. Because that's what I do. I'm a pack rat. Alright, let's try this again. Pallets and bottles and pallets and pallets and pallets. Need oil. Crate of straw, bottles, soybean oil. Yep. See if we can bring out another batch here. There, I think that's about as much as I can pull out. I don't have enough space for any more. These ones on. All right, let's do it. Universal auto load is your friend. Look at that. Amazing. Okay, let's get another batch out of here. Wait, that was quite a few. No, that's all pallets. Oh, there's my soybean, wasn't it? Nope, I was seeing things. Soybean oil, straw. Oh, soybean. Oh, I got lavender oil here too. Oh my gosh, I got so much product. Let's just stack all of that on there. I've never seen so much oil. Oh my God. Hey. French fry party, everybody. Got all sorts of oil except for motor oil. Oh. Lavender oil. Soybean oil. Got another bunch of that. Man, so much. Have all of that. There we go. This probably goes into another production, but I'm gonna just sell it. I didn't realize I had this much oil. Soybean. There we go. That's 10. The last bit of that. All of that up. Why didn't I get that last one? Come on, buddy. Move you a little closer. There we go. I should be able to get some more oil on there. Let's see. Pallets, more pallets, bottles. lavender oil do you? That's a lot of lavender oil. Come on, get up there, get up there. Oh boy. Kidding me? I'm gonna fit more on there, can I? Maybe not. Maybe that's as high as I can go. Loading area. What does it say? Unable to load any more items of this size. Okay, so I'm maxed out. Now let's just move this over here. There we go. That over there. I wonder if I can sell this oil locally. Alright, let's see if I got any. Can I take it to the like home hardware? Let's see. Oils. Fast food restaurant, Johnson's Farmers Market. Oh, March. I am in the month of March, so this is the time to sell the oil, people. Alright. Man, this truck feels so heavy. Alright, let's put him on auto drive. We'll send him on his way. We'll send him to the dock. How's that sound? We're going to send him to the main dock. Very main. Oh yeah. Alright. What else are we doing here? We need to do some rolling, don't we? Let's see if we can get to the roller. Ah, there. I see. Move him out of the way. Why is this guy acting so weird? Just pull him back a bit. Not sure why he's doing what he's doing. Okay. Are you gonna... Yeah, there you go. You're going normal. You're going normal. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and park the water trailer. I don't even know what my fertilizer needs. What I need for herbicide. I need something like that going on. Let's just take this way back here. Oh boy. It feels a little sketchy. That counts as another crash, I think, on my part. Yep. And I've got a lot of parsnips as well. I should probably check out. Oh, there's another crash. I think it's because I put too many pallets out. It's like a little laggy. What happens when you're on a server, because usually you're restricted on how many pallets or objects you can have. So the more objects you've got out, takes a lot more to render. So, pro tip, use your universal storages to store your items, bales, pallets, that sort of thing, so that you don't lag up your game. Now, this is what happens on a server. It can also happen on a PC too. But Giants has put in a limiter which means that you're only limited to a certain number of objects that can spawn. So that's where your universal storages come in handy. Oh boy, I got all these pallets over here. So myself on this gameplay, I'm actually using a mod that allows me to have a lot more pallets on than what the game should normally allow. But I still try to make sure that I keep my pallets cleaned up, put them inside of a universal storage. I'm using a modded universal storage here, but there is one that Giants has provided under silos in the build section. So everybody should be using that, especially if you're doing productions or a lot of hay bales or any type of bales. That way you keep your gameplay a little cleaner. So, starts acting up like this where I can't pick up the objects very well. I have too many objects spawned. So, but slowly but steadily as I put these in, things get a little bit better. But everything has a limit, same with buildings too. There's a number of buildings that you can limit yourself with, how many farms you can have, productions you can put down. But all those limiters can be all broken with mods, so you can add mods that will allow you to put more stuff in. So, on PC, so those are usually script mods. But I don't see anyone on console going above the limits because the game's designed to limit you on certain things on a console system, because the console system wouldn't be able to handle all of the excess items to be rendered. All right, there we go. I think I probably have to roll. I wonder if I have to roll the carrot field. See. Is this the carrot? No, the carrot field's over there. This one should be fine. No data. What do you mean no data for soil? I guess I might have to do, oh, there we go. Growing. Oh, I think we're doing fine. I'll have to go over to the carrot field and see what's going on over there. I have to roll this field as well. Carrots. Let's see what we got going on in here. Come on. Growing. Looks good. Don't have to roll this by the looks of it. Very good. I'll have to head over here because excuse me, I've got a bit of a mess. Flour probably, or bread. It's like ice right there for some reason. There we go. Get all of this pushed in here. Hopefully the bread keeps on stacking up there. park this over here, I guess. There we go. See if we can get more rock into this here, because we do need the rock for the gravel. And I do need to get this truck into doing something else. There we go. Now, oh boy. No, don't fall over, please. Thank you. Another driver got to where he's going. Every time I jump in here, I need to go back to the other equipment. Okay, let's just get at least 3 loads in there, and I'll go and switch and see what's going on with those vehicles. Okay. About 10,000 liters again. This up here. Now we'll get one more bucket and then we'll switch. This gravel mine is emptying out fairly quickly, so I might have to find another gravel mine at some point, or I can use terraforming to get more products, which I might end up doing. Might even work out a little bit better because it'll be closer to the farm, right? I won't have to go out to the mine to get the gravel. Okay, what's going on with you, buddy? Why are you way over here? It's supposed to be over here. Yeah, it feels like he's driving on ice. For whatever reason. Let's just back this out. See if we can spin around here. It might be way too heavy. That will be a shame. I might have to switch over to the TLX maybe. I might be overweight. It feels like it's overweight. I would have thought this truck would have been able to handle it, but I don't think so. I might have to come back with a TLX. Just back out, back out, back out, back out, back out. Yeah, it's just way too much weight. Ah. Yeah, because the front wheels are lifting up. Okay, I'll have to swap out trucks then. That's crazy. Alright. Let's just send him back to the main farm then. I'm so disappointed. Alright, let's go buy another truck then, I guess. Oops, wrong button. Okay, let's buy our truck. We need a more powerful truck. I'll go with... It'll have to be a TLX, unfortunately, because it's way too heavy. We'll go with, I guess one of these ones. Yeah. I'll just back up standard. There you go. Blue. That'll do it for now. Yeah. I might sell that other truck, I think, as see, this guy can handle it. He's a bit more heavy duty. It's the best, I think, in my opinion, the best truck mod you could get off a mod hub. 82 Studios TLX equipment trucks. Okay, there we go. Especially if you're carrying a lot of weight. Alright, let's send him back to... We're gonna send him to the dock, I guess. Ferry main. There we go. And then we have field 41 we need to make it to. Just tab through all these tractors and equipment. There he is. Oh, this guy, we're just gonna put him on I think course play, I guess. Yeah, what we'll do. The rate of force. So another mod that's PC only. Let's go in here and we go to helper mode. Great job. We're not doing field work, we're doing course play field work. I'm gonna generate our course. We're gonna put in 2 headlands. 1 tool, I guess. Actually, I don't really need any headlands, actually. So we'll just generate the course and let him go at it. Start job. So he'll do his job and then can check him out a little later. And we'll go back to this guy and see if we can get more gravel into the truck. I think I'll probably go for about 1 more hour on the live stream, I think. Let me think here. I started at 5, so I usually do a 4-hour stream, so yep. So we'll end at 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Which will be excellent. I might put a poll up on the community page on tomorrow's stream, so you guys can vote on it. So most likely it'll be Aussie No Man's Land as one option, Billowak 4X as another option, and then a third option probably will be a test stream. Test stream basically to resume the testing of Horseplay Auto Drive and doing the slurry spreading. And that'll be in the morning, I guess, sometime tomorrow. Do that stream, so you guys can make a decision on what I'm going to be doing. I'm doing the vote system because I didn't live stream yesterday, so I'm gonna leave it up to you guys to decide what I live stream tomorrow. Normally I usually live stream Aussie No Man's, but I figure what the heck, I'll just let you guys decide. The test streams, if you're not familiar with them, it's basically me setting things up, testing functionality, and then what I do is I create a tutorial video on the content. So slurry spreading is pretty much with auto drive and course play testing what we'll be doing. So, and that should round out all the testing for that particular series that I've got going on for tutorials. And then I think I've got just 2 videos out of it already posted for basically let me think here, grass silage pickup and bunker filling. All of that's done. And then I have another video that covers TMR and straw getting automatically put into cow barns. What's next is on those cow barns is I need to do manure removal and milk removal. That'll all get covered in a tutorial video. Yep. And then Farm Sim 25, I'm not too sure if I'm going to do a lot of base game tutorials or not. There's just so many content creators that already do that fairly well. So what I probably will do is I'll just stick to doing course play and auto drive tutorials for Farming Simulator 25. Because there's just so many videos on on that particular, or I mean on the base game mechanics. So, and they do a very good job at making tutorial videos, so I usually kind of do tutorials on stuff that's not really covered by other content creators. So more advanced functionality of horseplay and auto drive. And of course PV Canyon Crossing tutorials, probably continue doing that as well. I think on YouTube there's only myself and Billy Alpaca that much, and I think Mouse does some tutorials. On the content on here. So, and I'll probably continue to do tutorials on PV Canyon Crossing or FS22 because I noticed that there's still people that play Farming Simulator 19 and get started into the PV maps, so then at least there will be some content for people that continue to play PV Canyon Crossing on Farming Simulator 22. And it's prime time to get into PV Canyon Crossing because I don't think Dave is going to be doing any more work on the map, so it's pretty much, or DashNet I guess I should say. I think he's pretty much done, and if we do see any more map work, it'll probably be on Farming Simulator 25 is my guess. So which makes it a little bit easier to do, I guess, more tutorial videos, because then you know that there's no more changes being done on the map, and then you can just create a whole whack of tutorial videos for people to watch and learn. We're about 56% full. We'll just drive over here. Do. I got a whole swipe off of the side. That's pretty cool. Eventually I'll have this completely full. We're good to go. Almost 60% full. We're at 59 right now. There you go, 60% full. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Yep. I probably should also post on my community page the server information. I keep on meaning to do that, but I keep on forgetting to. Because people can join me on PV Canyon Crossing if they want to, but because it's an open server and I keep it running all the time. I'll probably remember to post that up tonight. Community page, I think, along with the poll. Yeah, we're getting right into the back area. It's mine. Oh, server safe. Try to get this filled up. We're about 64% full. Okay. Oh, there we go. See if the tractor is fully aligned. Oh. Oh dear. Tipped over. With the surface plane of whatever material you're going into, you can pick it up. But if you're not, no! But I never actually saw the bottom of one of these. That's kind of cool. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. But as I was saying, if your machine or your equipment is level with the surface plane of it, you can pick it up. Because as you could see when I drove into that, I was at the same angle. But if you're not at the same angle, it's like hitting a cement wall. So it's just how the physics are on this particular game. But my hope is with Farming Simulator 25, I can go in on an angle and pick it up. Like I should be able to pick, well, actually I did pick them up there, but it was a bit aggressive. I had to go into it. So there we go. Also, I should be able to push some of the sand around too, right? So it's not as fluid is what I'm trying to say. I mean, it's somewhat fluid, but I think it could be more fluid. There we go. Do 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 do. $67%. Perfect. Cool. Do 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 do. All right, pull up here. Empty out. Down, down. There we go. Full bucket load right there. Nice. And when you operate in real life, you want to keep on driving forward and emptying. Keep on operating your controls. Like you can see as I'm reversing, I'm lowering my bucket. Straighten it out as I'm driving forward so that I can pick up. Oh. Well, as I'm getting ready to go in for another load. There we go. I raise it. When you're traveling, you generally keep your bucket low to the ground like this. And then once I start driving forward, I start raising my bucket into the air as I approach the truck. And then begin unloading. And then by the time I'm ready to drive into the pile, buckets back to the ground again. Oh. Maybe. Well, and this is pretty much how it's done for the most part. And standard operations. Load. And you definitely want to keep your heavy load to the ground when you're traveling, because it balances your center of gravity. If you drove it or operated it with it all up in the air, you have a higher chance of like tipping your vehicle over. You don't really want. So closer to the ground makes it easier to control and operate the equipment. "74%. Oh, we're getting there. Almost. That's what, 26% more to go. So I think probably about 26 more buckets. And we'll have the truck full, and then we can take it back to the barge. There's Nick with the pink hands again. Welcome back. Unless you've been lurking the whole time. I'm hoping I can get this truck full by the time I'm done this stream, so I don't really want to have to do any more truck loading. Other stream. And this will last me, I think, about 2 years, in-game years anyways. It's a Kiram. Yes, it is. Hello, Jess. Have you been here the whole time too? I don't know. I see the eyeball, so I assume there's been some lurking maybe. I always consider eyeballs like lurking eyeballs. I was here the whole time. Okay. I was right. Listening to me banter on. Yep. I always see eyeballs as lurking. Nope, just tuned in. Oh, okay. Are you guys on the road, or are you at home, or? I didn't catch your morning stream, so I'm not really up to date on what you guys are up to today. I ended up going out for lunch, which was supposed to be a breakfast, but it ended up as a lunch. And then I didn't get back until, as I went out to Abbotsford to have lunch at Denny's. So that's about a half hour away. Well, not a half hour. I guess 15 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes on the highway. Safe to say a half hour. There was some traffic. Juan is on the road. I am at home. He's your neck of the woods. Okay. Yeah. Well, today the highway's been a bit busy. They, in between, let me think here, Watcom and number 3 road, they turned on the variable corridor. So you're looking at about 60 kilometers an hour through there. Unless they've turned it off by now. I'm not sure. Oh. I think they put that on because people go off of number 3 to get to Cultus Lake. So in order, so they do I think, let me think here. They turn it on during that corridor, and then there's like a speed changer probably about a kilometer before number 3 exit. So between Watcom and this one speed changer area, it's 60 kilometers an hour. And then you've got about 1 kilometer of 100 kilometers till you reach number 3 road exit. So I think they put that in so that it makes it easier for people to get on and off at number 3 road. In fact, he jumped on 7 at Bridal Falls because it was so crazy traffic. Okay, yeah, that's probably a better idea. Yeah. So if he's coming back, he might want to do the same thing because I don't know. The variable corridor thing just seems to be really messing with traffic. And then tomorrow, I imagine they'll be resuming the construction because they're still doing the expansion, right? Which I think will help a lot, I guess. I think number 7 is probably a better route, I think. I mean, number 7 has its own challenges sometimes too, but it doesn't seem to be as weird as the number 1. His return plan yet. Hopefully his truck lasts this week. Was in shop again this weekend. Going back next weekend. Oh boy. What sort of problems is it this time? Alright. I think only a few more. Depending on the location he's going. Yeah. Yeah, I think probably if you're going to the, does he ever take the number 10? I always wonder. You ever go that route? I'm not sure if he has to go into southern Vancouver very often, so. Was the clutch. The past time was oil leak, engine light air. Needs to go back in for parts this weekend. Oh boy. %82%. Few more loads, guys. Buckets, I mean. Usually no reason to go that far south. Oh, yep. Yeah, number 10 today didn't look very busy. It's kind of surprising because when you go to Abbotsford Denny's, it's right on Highway 10, so because it's the what do you call it, the High Street exit. So I was kind of shocked. It's probably only busy during like weekdays, probably. I don't go out to Abbotsford very often. Today was just an off fluke. We'd figured to do something special for lunch today, and well, it was supposed to be breakfast. Well, it still ended up as breakfast. I had, what was it? An American Slam. So. Yeah, you probably do. That's very true. I think this might be the second time I've been in maybe third time I've been to Abbotsford this year. I don't know. I used to do a lot of like recreational driving, but I don't do that as much. Gas is so expensive, so like no point wasting gas recreationally anymore. I use it just for work purposes. Yep, you definitely have me beat. You've done probably several laps around me by now. Probably a million laps. Alright. One more loads. I'm getting kind of anxious to get this truck loaded. Good thing I don't have to fill this thing every year. I get like about, I think the gravel lasts for about a year or two, or maybe 2 or 3 years, I think. Yeah, exactly. So I just use it for work purposes and going around town and stuff like that, pretty much. Go very far. Today was interesting. It was like, bought the Tesla. I didn't realize that there was so many Teslas out on the road in British Columbia. It's like, you see that T and you're like, what? Who makes the T brand? And you think about it, it's like, oh yeah, Tesla. I probably spotted at least maybe about 30 Teslas today. I was like kind of amazed. So that's a lot of people are buying them. Yep, a lot of them. Yeah, everywhere all of a sudden. I'm just shocked. So I don't know how long they last though on the road before they need another charging. I'm not sure how that all works. I'm not sure, but I imagine if they're out on the freeway, they must last somewhat decent amount of time. You saw your first Cybertruck last weekend. See, I haven't seen one of those. That would be kind of cool to see on the road. That's pretty beefy looking vehicle. And I think they have 4-wheel drive on those, don't they, or something? I think. I imagine we'll probably see a lot more of those coming in the near future as well. Yeah, you should definitely check out his channel. He definitely knows his stuff, that's for sure. Also, if you want to know anything about, I guess, flying a plane, you could ask him about that as well. That's what he does. He flies planes as well. So you can ask him questions about aviation. Anything about electronics too, I guess. Knows a lot about electronics. I'm amazed at how much stuff E7 knows. Tesla Cybertruck does not get the exact range supposed to. Oops, I should pay attention to my driving here. People are very angry about it. Yeah, I've seen some videos on it. I think it's still on its first iteration, so, or version, right? I'm not sure on that one for sure, but I think it's probably on its first version. I always look at the first version as like a prototype, and they usually get things fixed in later versions. Right, there we go. I'd be angry if I bought a $200,000 vehicle that useful as my 3000 Chevy at the moment. Yes, good point there. I'd probably be pretty pissed as well. On tow trucks, do you see them on road? This shows. Yep, that's true. I imagine they'll eventually figure something out. I don't know. They're always looking at better ways to find more efficient battery technology. My main concern, another reason too, that I think some of them are a little bit more likely to be more combustible, if I'm not mistaken. I think I've seen some pretty gnarly fires. I think it's because of the components in the battery makes them more combustible and more difficult to put the fires out. Oh, hybrid vehicles. Yeah. There's still a market for those. I just don't think they're talked about enough as electric, but they're still out there. I think that should be promoted a lot more. I think hybrid vehicles. I was kind of also open to hydrogen vehicles, but then I read that they tend to be a problem with safety. But if they can fix that up a bit better, that might be a more viable option. I think Toyota does hydrogen, if I'm not mistaken. Or is it Hyundai? Can't remember. It's not the base 3 anyways, not. infinite power, acceleration, moment you put your foot down. So there you go. That proves it right there. Viable vehicle. What am I doing here? To pay attention to the road. Okay, there we go. I did not know they had the RAV4 in a hybrid version. I think RAV4s are pretty neat vehicles. For me, I'm going to try to keep my Jeep Liberty for as long as I can. And then once it's full, like completely dead, then I'll have to go get a different vehicle of some sorts. Not sure what, but... Okay, 97. We're almost full. I think I need to do like what? 3 more loads? Then we'll have that thing filled. Gonna make me happy. Means I won't have to do any more gravel for a very long while. Oh dear, what's going on? Oh, server's safe. Do 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 do. Yeah, that's another debate right there too. The semi trucks that are electric. Some of the abilities that they have are kind of interesting, but if they can't do the basic stuff that it needs to be used for, then it's kind of pointless. The nerdy side of me thought what was interesting is that they have like I think Tesla makes them, those trucks, and they have like, I think it's Tesla Link or something. So if you're in a convoy, you can basically link the one truck's CPU with the front truck. So both trucks are actually somehow talking to each other to optimize road efficiency. And you can pretty much take your hand off of the wheel and pedal, and then the operators inside the truck just have to monitor everything. So you're pretty much just in there for the ride, really. That technology is kind of neat, but like I said, it's got some issues as well. We're gonna dump this gravel out, and then we're done. We're filled up. We filled that truck up. Wow. The stream chat has been great and made it through the filling of this truck. Okay, let's see if we can get it back to where we need it to go. We gotta go this way, I think. All right. Okay, now we're gonna take it back and we'll have a full load of gravel. Okay, have to put on the brakes a bit. Where's my turn? I think it's right here. We go right in here. There we go. Okay. I have to move the ferry back a bit because it's not exactly lined up with the dock very well. So let's do that. Okay, I think I'm on it. Parking brake on. We'll just try this on board. Perfect. Hit tab. And then I guess it would help if I release the parking brake. Yep. Let's just strap down our load. Anything falling off? Yeah, I got that guy. I need to return him. Oh, I don't know what the heck a spark is. Gonna have to look that one up now. Spark. Vehicle. Oh. Oh wow. Oh, it's like a little hatchback. Wow. Yeah, those areas I don't know very well. Like the areas that I know, actually I won't. I'm a newbie for all that area out there. To tell you the truth, I have been in the area though. I think I've been to, let me think, Bologna and Vernon. That's it. And on the highway. That's it. So that's a noob for you. See, I think I might have been in Kamloops though, because I recall taking one road trip through the number 3, and if you take that, doesn't the number 3 connect with Kamloops and then eventually takes you up to Kelowna? Not sure. I might have been in Penticton, I think. I took one trip on the number 3 highway to the bottom of the lake, so I don't know what's there. But yeah, one of these days I'll probably have to head up in that area again. Oh. And if I did go around Penticton or Kamloops, that was just a pass through. Pretty much, I think. I have to change that up one of these days, I think. Yeah, I think so. And then I know one time I took the number 3, and I think is it Princeton? There's like a connection between the number 3 and what do you call it? The Coquihalla. Like there, it takes you through this nice scenic valley area. I don't know what you call that highway or road, but there's a whole whack of little lakes in there. I've been through Merritt, yeah, been through there. But I'll be honest, I haven't been in that area of the province in, you know, in a long time. And I don't go there very frequently, which I probably should go more frequently, but maybe one day. Okay, this truck has to head back to... Where are you going? You're going to the farm. Farm main. This guy has to go to the main farm as well. Farm. There we go. All over. Okay. Up. I'm gonna drive this guy on. No! Okay, let's move this forward. Can I drive this forward? No. This is going to be painful. I really should probably buy this dock area because I have an idea. Or I probably have to buy the waterway too. So bad. Fun. There you go. I'll drag you back here. To sort this out. Okay, let's do this again. I have to make a proper dock is what I really have to do. And I learned from Billy Alpaca's video that he has a special way of doing things, but I think I need more money because I have to buy the property to build the dock system. Oh gosh. Come on. Stick with me. It's because it's so much weight and it shifts everything. Come on. Come on. Okay. I think I fixed it. It's not driving. Why aren't you driving? Okay, let's do that. Okay. There we go. Way too much weight. I think even this TLX, it feels very heavy with the TLX. All this oil. Okay, let me just drive on nice and smoothly, please, please. No. This is gonna be. I might need a crane. This is the first time I've ever shipped oil, by the way, guys, so this is like very odd. Oh, it's not odd. It's just a ridiculously heavy load. I'm determined to get it over there. Okay, and but if I want to do more oil, I'm gonna really need to buy the property here, I think. Wonder how much money I'm gonna get for all this oil. Oh, wait, I think I'm doing it. Just nice and gently. Don't allow the weight to shift too much. Oh, God! Look at the shaking on this thing. Poor thing. Okay. Yep. Alright. Done squirming now. I better shut my load down. Sell this. I think this all goes to the farmer's market, I think. Well, then I'll get a bunch of money for it. Do, 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 do. I think I got just one more tractor that's out on the field somewhere that I have to take back. Get that fixed up momentarily, I think. Okay, I better do it now before I forget. Just switch. Oh yeah, it's this guy here. Alright, let's just send him back. He's got to go back to the farm. Default. Farm main, I think. Yeah, there we go. And we'll go back to our boat and try to get that load of oil sold, which will be good. All right, off we go. I hope I get a pretty penny for all the oil. Oh, have to see. I did, yes. I was just reading everything that you guys were typing. It's like all sorts of stuff in there. Do 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 do. I'm about to end this stream. I'm kind of tired, but I'm gonna try to get this oil sold. Because I should have been off actually 14 minutes ago. But I think this has been a productive stream. Sometimes when I'm playing on this map, I don't feel like I'm getting anything done. But I seem to have gotten so much done. Oh, and getting this oil sold will be like cherry on top. Oh, I gotta ask you guys, is everything sounding okay? I'm so paranoid. Well, that too, yes. Because I knew you guys were having a good conversation, and I was like, I don't really want to cut the stream out in the middle of your conversation. Oh, guys, you guys are getting along great, but I have to go now. All right. Fantastic audio. Okay, thank you. I'm still trying to figure out all this mic business stuff and everything. So I'm going to be paranoid pretty much for the next, I don't know how many streams. Because with me streaming, nothing ever seems to always work, and then I end up updating something and it's just a mess. Is it like me talking, or is it like everything? Oh, I'm not sure. Okay. So just to clarify, my microphone is fine, right? Just I guess that's hard to... How do I put it? Like I'm... Okay, because everything is going through one output, so as long as you hear my microphone, meaning my voice, louder than everything else, that tells me all I need to do is just turn up the overall output, I think. Somehow. Let's see if I can figure out how to turn that up without destroying everything. Yeah, I think that's max. Okay. I think we are on the same page. Okay. So let me see how I can... I think, okay. Oh, okay, I could probably turn this up. Yeah, I don't have all of these linked together, so right now I'm adjusting my microphone. I'm at 61% right now, increase. Okay, I just upped it to, I think, 60%. So let me know if I sound okay on 60%, or do I need to go higher? So I can go higher if I have to. Let me know if you prefer that. Perfect? Okay. I'm not touching it anymore then. Perfect. See, I'm kind of odd, like some, you know, I can be very soft-spoken, and then sometimes I can be very loud. So, but I think most of the time I'm very soft-spoken. Okay, perfect. Now that makes things a bit better. All right, let's figure out where we're going to sell this. I think I need to send this to the... I think this is the farmer's market right here. Let's just drive in here. This... Yeah, that's selling it. Oh my gosh. Look at all that money. I'm up to $2 million. Oh my god. Happy. There. 2,071,000,000. Yay. Yep. I think we're very much alike in that capacity. The curse. Okay, let's just park this here. Okay, I think I got everything I wanted to accomplish on this stream, so I'll probably stream sometime tomorrow. I don't know what time, but at some time. So I'll leave it at that, and I'll probably put a post up having people to vote on what I should stream on, because I didn't stream yesterday, so I figure I would just let it be viewers' choice for tomorrow, because I usually do Aussie No Man's Land, so I'll put it up for voting tomorrow. So thank you everybody for coming out and checking out my live stream. VE7, Jess, Nick, and James the Splendid Nugget, and all of the anonymous people out there. And we'll see you guys in the next one. Have a great night and happy farming. Bye now.